say, have a very VyVanTastic Monday today. That's what Rachel and I are doing. It was no small task, but persistence finally paid off, and I got a bottle of VyVans today. It's the first time I've ever taken it. My doctor prescribed me the maximum dose of 70 milligrams of VyVans once a day. Naturally, of course, the first thing I do is take 2 of them. Actually, I took 1 first, and then I took a second one. But, so far so good. It's kind of like the mellow yellow of speeds. Not very gacky, but I can feel the healthful amphetamines going to work. Healthful amphetamines. If you like good health, like I like good health, you know the importance of a well-rounded diet, which includes not just tobacco and marijuana and mushrooms, but also amphetamines. If you've ever tried to live without amphetamines for any extended period of time, you know as well as I do, it's no walk in the park. More like a walk in the dark. Okay, so let's put on a hat. Let's plug in the lavalier mic. Let's go outside. Let's get a beverage. Maybe smoke a cigarette. And discuss our plans. Short term, medium term, long term. How to win this game we call life. Some of the pitfalls that can result in losing this game we call life. And how to be a winner like me, Eric. Step 1. Be awesome. Step 2. Be rad. Those aren't very useful pieces of advice, Eric. That's true. Rachel and I watched, before we went down to Oakhurst, we watched the most recent episode of Last One Standing. The naked and afraid extravaganza that everybody's blowing their chunks all over the place about.
At least we are.
Yeah, Rachel and I are. We cannot make it through a single episode without us both blowing our respective loads.
Yeah.
We have to change pants mid-episode. It's so good. It's so exciting. If you are familiar with the regular Naked and Afraid Last One Standing takes some of our favorite Naked and Afraid stars of yore, including Jeff, Matt, Steven, Jeannie, Dan, Waz. Those are the ones that are left, I think. I think those are all the ones that are left. What's that other chick's name? Sarah. She's an INFJ, I think. Yeah. Possibly E, but I think I. Well, it is wonderful to see you here today. May I just tell you that. I am rather flatulent, and I'm not anticipating another poo. So you might be able to discover today that there's yet another poo in my butt waiting to come out. I've already had several poos come out today. But, feels like a bit of a colon clearing Monday. It's important to devote at least one day of the week to clearing your colon out. Well, here I am back in the wonderful world of Mariposa after a brief foray into Madera County. Lowly Madera County, where the skies are less blue and the waves of grain are less amber than they are here in Mariposa County. In Madera County, they got stoplights. We don't brook no stoplighters around here. Come on. You know you want to come outside, so just come outside. Don't just stand in the doorway pretending like you haven't made up your mind.
Yeah. For real. Hey, everybody.
Hi, Dr. Nick. It's Gregor McGreg, the man with an arm for a leg and a leg for an arm and an arm for a leg. That was one of Dr. Nick's mistakes, He accidentally reattached the arm where the leg was supposed to go and the leg where the arm was supposed to go.
That's funny.
Yeah.
Sounds like Dr. Nick, too.
Yeah. I wouldn't rely on Dr. Nick to perform any surgeries on me, I don't think.
No, me neither.
Although if he walked in the room and said, "Hi, everybody," I would be compelled to respond, "Hi, Dr. Nick."
Yeah, me too.
So we're hearing some thunder in the background because we got some storm clouds rolling overhead. I don't know if they're going to produce much rain. We got a few droplets on our drive back in from Oakhurst on the windshield of the car. But when I say a few, I do mean just a few. It's a pretty good sounding thunder, though. And one of the cool things about thunder is it draws out the Sasquatches.
Does it?
I'm just speculating here.
Ah.
But, my wild speculations are pretty much as good as others' proven facts. So.
I like your speculations.
It's humid out here today. It's kind of like a cross between the mountains and Hawaii.
Yeah, it is.
It's warm and humid, but instead of smelling tropical, it smells like the mountains a little bit.
It does smell like the mountains. Like green.
Yeah.
Green smelled like something.
It certainly sounds like the woods, all the birds tweeting.
Mm-hmm.
We got bird songs, more bird songs than we know what to do with.
Yes. But unfortunately, we forgot to get
Cutlets. We did forget cutlets, but you know what? I'll go back to the store.
Oh, and they have plenty. I wouldn't be surprised if they have some stored away, right? The squirrels?
Well, squirrels, sure. But I don't think the birds really store them away.
Mm-mm.
They're expecting daily cutlet allotments.
Yeah, they do.
So I'll have to go to the store and get more cutlets today or tomorrow. Probably tomorrow.
Yeah.
The VyVance is interesting. It's not very tweaky at all. but it's a lot better than Stratera. $140 milligrams of VyVance does not equal that much milligrams of Adderall, really, but it's like 30 to 12, so it's like 50 milligrams of Adderall, according to the conversion chart thing that I looked up online. This is the first time I've ever done it, really. I think I did it one time before when I was on a bunch of other Adderall, so I couldn't really tell the difference, but it's the first time I've done it by itself. I already suspect I'm going to like it better. It's a little less hardcore, a little less gacky.
Yeah.
I can see myself sleeping on it more easily, but we'll see how motivated it makes me feel. I'm not sure. It's making me feel kind of good and kind of like juicy, but we'll have to see if I get anything actually accomplished. Rachel and I have our appointment with the gynecologist later today. He's going to give me a pap smear. It's going to be my first pap smear ever.
Oh. Can I tell you a little bit about it?
Sure.
It's a little uncomfortable.
Okay.
You're gonna feel a little shy, possibly. But,
Maybe, yeah.
just listen to what she says. I believe you should go to a she.
Okay.
And, it's over quicker than you think it'll be.
Okay, good. I'm just worried about the part where they stick that big Q-tip up my pee hole.
Oh, that's incredibly uncomfortable.
Yeah,
That's gonna hurt.
that's what I'm thinking. Then after the gynecologist, we meet with an officiant to tell them our story so they can write
Yes,
personalized vows
you
for
do.
us.
Yes, personalized vows is like not something that I was expecting.
Or like a personalized spiel anyway, I don't know.
Yeah.
They'll probably ask what kind of vows we want. And meagity meow.
The quickest ones, in my opinion.
Yeah. It's just like, Eric, Rachel, do you promise to obey? Eric, do you promise to tell Rachel what to do? I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
I don't know if that would even work.
No, that wouldn't work very well. You and I don't operate like that. I might be slightly bossy sometimes.
Well, you're E-enneagram, right? So, I mean, you have it in your tri-type, so, like, that's the way that you are. It just is. And, like, TE demonstrative.
I think Rachel genuinely is probably most comfortable when I've got things I want to do and she's just coming along with me, which is how it happens a lot of the time, you know?
I really am. Like, so I think, like, definitely for me, my love language is, like, quality time. So, literally, so one of my love languages is, quality time. I literally can just be, like, in the same vicinity of Eric and feel good. Like, I told my grandma the other day that we're attached to the hip because it's pretty much true. Like,
You know, like I had to go back into the pharmacy and I said, "You want to stay in the car and finish eating this chicken and bread?" She said, "No, I want to go to the pharmacy with you."
that's what happens.
Don't scratch that.
No, do not. Do not scratch that. I'll try to get on her about that.
Oh, you know, we'll both try, but we'll see what happens.
Yeah, I'll definitely try. Ooh.
Okay, so you know what I'm thinking? It might be my first task. Is let's move over there. I'm gonna leave the mic and the camera over with you. And I'm gonna go get the trash cans from the street.
Okay.
I've got a belt on now, everybody, so my pants won't fall down as much as they usually do. Okay, so I'm gonna put the camera facing this way. Rachel's gonna sit not in view of the camera, but she'll have the mic.
On me.
What? Was it raining?
Raining a little bit.
Sunny and raining.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna get the trash. If you want to sit and talk to them,
Okay.
you could just watch me go get the trash cans while you're chatting.
Sure.
Sit in the chair.
So I'm not as good as Eric is because he isn't any dom and I'm any ignoring. But I'll try to tell you a story. And the story is what's going on right now. So I am sitting on our deck on the left side of our house, which is on the west side. Trouble is right in front of me. He's catwalking to the grass on the other side of the deck. Eric is bringing 2 garbage cans down because the garbage men came.
They took away our trash.
Yeah, they took away our trash. I am feeling the heat of the sun on my arms and like on my hair. My hair is very hot to the touch.
Your hair is?
My hair is pretty hot.
Because of the sun.
Yeah. More thunder. I'm having a Stella Artois Liberté, which is 0.0 alcohol, which is great. Here comes Eric again, using his muscles to get things done. Thanks, VyVance.
Oops.
We have this like thing that like rolls out to be like a tent sort of thing, but it doesn't look like it's been used in years, and I don't know how it works.
What, the awning?
Yeah, the awning.
Well, open. See, there's one on the other side. Nope.
Oh, look at that. Got more wasp hives. Huh. Fancy. Oh, interesting.
Ah!
Oh, shiz.
An old wasp nest. Now, I'm guessing once you got it pulled down all the way, it goes up.
Good hockey move.
Am I right? No. Maybe not. How do we roll it back off?
I don't know.
Like that? Maybe not. Boy, I sure do wish I had done that. More old wasp nests. Okay, well, I think it's gonna be a two-person operation to close it.
Okay.
So you get on this side, I get on this side, and we'll both lift it up, okay? Maybe not. Okay. So,
It looks like it's broken. Yeah.
okay, well, how do you roll it back up?
Uh,
I have no idea.
neither do I.
Put it down for a second. We don't really want this thing or need this thing, do we?
No.
So we'll just have to cut it down.
Yeah.
Get rid of it.
Yeah. All it was doing was gathering wasp nests, so.
Well, the thing is, probably you can attach this somehow, or
Yeah.
it goes onto this thing. Look, there used to be a thing here.
Oh, so it's been broken for
Yeah, there used to
forever.
be something here to attach to. You could probably still stand it up. Let me see.
Here, take the mic.
Yeah. I bet you it still works fine, actually. Watch. Oh wait, that side is attached to that thing. So now I'm just confused. Here, we'll just take this thing down.
Been many moons since that.
Yeah. Many moons indeed. So, well, on the one hand, we created ourselves a problem. On the other hand, we're forced to deal with a problem that we had to deal with anyway at some point. So,
Do we have to let the recology know that we have like extra stuff to throw out?
maybe next week, yeah.
No problem.
All right, let's leave this alone
Yeah,
for a while.
whatever. It's
go.
not like a big deal. Like at least we can go underneath it.
Yeah, we could go underneath it. It's kind of like a fun tent.
Yeah, it is.
We could go camping right
I was
here.
thinking the same thing.
We have our tent.
Go camping.
See, we're in a tent now. There's only 2 people here, so one of them's me.
The other one is not me.
Smells like camping underneath that thing.
Yeah, it does. I got it.
I wonder where I left my beverage. Oh, I know, it's out there. It's kind of nice in that it shades that door too. I gotta get my beer. It's out here still. Well, obviously, there's not a whole lot of interest in Eric's live stream right now, since there's only one other person besides me watching it.
That's so weird.
Yeah, that's live streaming for you. This morning we had like 15, 16 people. Now we only have 2. Okay, let's check the Oakland A's baseball schedule. It's so like muggy outside.
Yeah, it is.
Okay. So we could do Wednesday, June 14th. We could do Thursday, June 15th. Is yours on the 13th?
No, I have it on the calendar though.
All right, let me look on the calendar. Oh, you're out.
It's not that week then.
Oh, it's the next week. It's the 19th.
Yeah, the 19th.
All right, well, we can't do it the 19th. So we'll have to do it. We'll have to just go back to the next week.
Okay.
Because look, it ends on the 18th. That's the last day of the homestand. See what I'm saying? So we're going to have to do, let's do it the 14th.
Yeah, let's do the 14th.
So inventory is limited. Secure your tickets before they're gone. Not for the Oakland A's game. Okay. Let's see. Row 2, I want row 1. These are twice as expensive as the last time we bought them.
Playing against
The Tampa Bay Rays, that's why. All right, let me pick a different game. What, the Phillies? Then it's the weekend.
Oh, it's the weekend.
Let's see about Monday night. See if that's cheaper. Did we go on a Monday night last time?
I don't remember.
Well, let's check Tuesday. We're going to have to wait for the next homestand.
That's fine.
We can check on the Friday, Saturday games with the Phillies. Probably the next like cheap game would be like the Astros maybe,
Yeah.
like July 20th. Well, let's look at this Friday game against the Phillies or the Saturday. Let's see
Yeah,
the
let's
Friday.
look at the Friday game.
Now, last time I think we got we waited till kind of the last minute to get them.
I don't remember. That sounds right, though.
So I think maybe we should try to do that this time too, as they get closer to the time and they realize they're not selling any of them. Then they probably get cheaper.
Okay.
That's what I'm guessing. Hey, Acacia.
Hey, Keisha, thank you.
Stand up and show it to her. I like it a lot too. I really like this dress. It's
Thank you.
you can't see it. It's very sexy actually, because those little flower shapes are like go straight through the boob, right? But they're never on any nipple
No.
spot or anything. So it's like both modest and revealing at the same time. It's a very good outfit. Very smartly done.
Hey, CJ O'Connell.
Hi, CJ O'Connell. I don't know. Nobody's here today.
Yeah, we were wondering too.
We just are not blessed by the masses today.
You can get it on free at Free People. If you wanna like splurge a little bit on something quality, like this is definitely the dress to do it in. Research, go on Free People, research mini dresses, and it's like one of the first dresses that comes up. They have like 4 colors, I believe.
Now, Rachel and I driving home, we saw the 8-year-old girl's dream scene.
Yeah, we did.
There was a couple of horses in a field, and then there was a baby horse running up to the mama horse. That's just like every 8-year-old girl wants to live at that place,
Yeah.
at that house with those horses.
Oh my gosh, it was so cute.
It was a beige horse, the baby one,
Mm-hmm.
the foal. I don't know if it was a colt or a filly, but well, we switched to VyVants. I think I got name brand VyVants, and it's more expensive than Adderall, I'll tell you that. A lot more expensive. So I was a little disappointed by that, but you know, I was just happy to get some amphetamines, frankly.
Me too. For you.
Or, you know, I'm feeling satisfied with this VyVants. It's clear, it's bright. And you too, huh, CJ? I never had a particular fascination with horses. My friend Dave Porter liked horses a lot. Did it look Lisa Frankish at all? I don't know what Lisa Frank looks like, but it was literally like a grassy meadow next to a barn with like 3 horses in this corral, this grassy corral area, and the foal was prancing forward up to the mom, looking like he's really enjoying the summer, and you know, it was just a very idyllic postcard scene.
Yeah. Like it looked more like a poster that, or like a calendar.
Yeah, like a picture of horses from a calendar. It
Yeah.
totally looked like that.
Yeah.
A calendar that a girl would have up in her bedroom.
Yeah.
Horses are pretty dope, but you know, I got to ride them occasionally when I was little. Well, Dave Porter was an exercise boy at the racetrack, and which means they're the ones who ride the horse around the track in the morning rather than in the races. They're like too big to be jockeys, but they're still small enough to be exercise riders. He was also what's it called, a pony boy, or which is somebody who's a walker, a horse walker, before he was an exercise rider. And I don't think he was ever a groom, but he had a few different jobs at the racetrack working with the horses. He worked at a ranch for a while as well. So he was really into horses. He drew pictures of them as well.
Wow. Mm.
But I wasn't that into horses. I thought, those are cool. I rode them when I was a little kid in Mammoth because my parents would take me like on horseback riding, outing, or whatever. I rode them a few times like that, but I never had free range with a horse. Like, okay, here's your horse, go right off into the woods and see what happens. No, I've never done that. That would probably be more fun than getting in a line of horses with a horse tour guide and, just walking along a predetermined trail, all tied together. That's not that fun. It's like, well, it's better than walking.
Yeah, that's walking.
Oh, pony boy, is one thing I want to request of you. Stay gold. Can you please just stay gold? Yes, I've been on a burro. One of my more treacherous vacation experiences actually was on a burro. I was riding the burro down the cliffside in Molokai to the leper colony on the Hawaiian island of Molokai. And it was a pretty sketchy trail down the side of this cliff. There's no railing or anything. It was just a walking trail. And my burro tripped and went down to one knee on one of his legs. And I was like, oh shit, we're going to fall over the side of the cliff. But he got back up. But it was scary.
Oh my gosh, that is so scary.
Then I would have gotten leprosy. There aren't really any lepers there anymore. It used to be a leper colony a long time ago. Now it's like a place you can visit. You can only get to it by taking this crazy burro ride down this cliffside. It's the only way to get to it.
I'm not sure I want to do that.
Well, at least it was back when I went to Molokai, which I don't remember how old I was. Probably like 13 or 14.
We don't have to go to Molokai.
I don't want to go to Molokai. Molokai is a boring. I don't want to go to Hawaii, really.
Okay.
My parents were into Hawaii, but I'm not that into Hawaii. My parents were also into Mammoth. I am into the Mammoth, the Sierra Nevadas,
Mammoth too, definitely, for sure.
But
Sierra Nevadas is beautiful.
Yeah, we're here in the Sierra Nevadas now.
Yeah.
It's like my dad considered buying a place over where Richard and Ellen are near Corscold, a long time ago. In fact, he did buy a piece of land, but he didn't end up building a house there. Sold the land for, I think, a small profit or something, But he never made it up here out of the city. He never did. But he made it possible for us to do that.
Yeah, he did.
So now we're living the thing that he wanted to do but never did. Go move up to the mountains.
Yeah.
I take mountains over beach 100 times out of 100. Now, granted, Hawaii has mountains too. But,
We were on Kona, right?
we were on the big island of Hawaii. That island has mountains.
Yeah. I have fond memories of.
Oh no!
Oh no!
What do you
A
have?
lizard. Where is she taking it?
I don't know.
6.
Neither of us wants to. Neither of us wants to deal with that.
No.
Just leave the lizards alone, you guys.
She probably wants to give it as a present, but she knows that we don't like it, so she's hiding it. She's gonna eat it.
Well, the mountains are nice because, for one thing, your feet don't get sandy in the mountains. And I don't like sandy feet. I'm sorry. Call me picky. Call me finicky. Call me a guy who has the right attitude about feet. Whatever you want to call me.
I think you have the right attitude about feet.
I don't like sandy feet.
I spent the last 12 years going to the beach, sort of as a vacation sort of spot, and having A slot SI, like trying to get all that sand off of me.
I'm trying to
It was
get I'm
impossible.
trying to get sunscreen all over you too, because you're very light skinned.
Oh my god, I couldn't do it myself. I couldn't get the suntan lotion on
And
myself.
every time I go to the beach, I get like an entire bucket's worth of sand up my vagina.
Oh, not worth it.
It's not worth
Not
it.
worth
It's
it.
like I try my best to keep it out of there, but every time, by the time I get home, I like try and pulling it out of my vagina. It's just this whole bucket of sand.
That is just.
It's terrible.
Sand walking could be hot sometimes too, you know?
Yeah.
And then you flip it. If you're wearing flip flops, like it's flipping up into your foot sand.
Yeah, I know. And then if you get dusty, even if they're not sandy,
Yeah,
they're dusty,
no,
and
they're
that's
dusty.
even worse than
Forget it.
sandy.
And it doesn't matter even if you go to one of those things, like you know how they have like public
The
water
water
showers.
thing,
Yeah,
you immediately get more sand
yeah,
on your
because
feet.
everyone's sand is over there.
Yeah, it's just ridiculous. And
And then
CJ,
use
don't
flip
lie.
flops.
You do try to get sand all over you. You roll around in the sand on purpose. Now you're trying to misrepresent yourself as a sand
Yeah, if
hater.
you're a beach guy,
You're a
like
sand lover. Don't
that's
deny
totally
it.
fine. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with being a sand lover.
You know who else loves sand? Tiffany.
Yeah, Tiffany loves sand. She drinks it.
She just likes to drink it though.
Where
I could go for a tall glass of sand right now.
is she?
Sand is so refreshing. Right here, I think. You I don't tell you that one is darling. I thought it took you. I thought I think she says. I said to her, shut up.
What do you think about people thinking it's hard to hear you, Tiffany?
I used to have their ears are broken.
Oh, I think you're right.
I didn't understand.
Yeah.
I didn't understand. I didn't drink sand.
It's true.
Um, yeah, I knew it, CJ. I knew it. And you were like, I love this sand. That's fine, CJ. I drink sand all the time. It's even better now that I have a phantom arm. 'Cause I can drink ghost sand, too.
She could drink ghost sand too. I mean, that's pretty cool. So sand has its place in the world.
Yeah. I am, you are, he is, you are, we is, you are, he is, all together. Yeah, they run like pigs from a gun, see how they try. I'm crying. Tell them in a picture. You been a naughty girl, you let your knickers down. I am the Eggman.
Yeah, the
Woo!
Eggman. I am the
Woo!
walrus.
Cuckoo, cuckoo.
Mr.
City, policeman, city, pretty little policeman in a row. Ha 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 ho ho ho. Yeah, like pigs from a gun, see how they roll. I'm flying. I'm flying. Sergio Carlo, you're the outside. I have a boyfriend. His name is Fishman, okay?
Yeah, it's true.
So I can't just sit around and drink sand with you all day, because that would be like, cheating on Fishman.
Yeah. Very well put, Tiffany.
Yeah, for real he was. I am the Eggman. Woo! Eggman. Woo! The walrus. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, 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 wow. Yes. Anyway, hee hee hee, ho ho ha, ha ha ha, hoo hoo hoo. The Beatles songs are fantastic. They win the award for fantastic.
Yeah, they do.
Just like today wins the award for being VyVanTastic. Now, granted, let's just concede it right out the gate. Vyvanse is not tweaky, not nearly as tweaky as Adderall. And it's not wrong to say you do Adderall to tweak out. But at the same time, I feel full of vim and vigor. You might say I feel full of vivantality. So I'm fine with that. This is more like a legit ADHD drug and less like speed, you know? 140 milligrams of Vyvanse away from you and your heart. So just stay patient, darling, there in Louisiana while I follow up my part. Vyvanse, take me home. 140 milligrams to roam. Oh, that's broccoli. That's what's broccoli. Look how it's rock. That's why it's broccoli. You have to get a different one now. From my vantage point, everything's looking VyVanTastic. What did you do with that lizard, Capillo? What did you do with that lizard? It's in there. Are you dead or alive? I am the lizard man. Woo! I'll catch this lizard. If it's dead, I'll throw it away. But if it's alive, I'll put it outside. Come here, lizard, Mr. Lizard. You are such a lizard guy. Yeah, I don't know if he's alive or not. I'm gonna put him out in the bushes, and
You're my hero.
if he's dead, can you open this? If he's dead, the birds will eat him or something, you know?
Oh, he's pretty. He's got some blue on him.
Yeah, he sure does. Certainly appears dead, but he may be playing dead. He was just in the bathroom on the ground.
Oh. Like, do you think Capilla left that there for us as a gift?
I don't know. She just left it there. Maybe she just thought that's where we keep our lizards.
Well, it's an easy mistake to make.
We actually keep them in the garage, but it's fine. Oh, right, cigarette. Right, that last one I got out was broken. So I have to get another one. I smoke Marlboro Reds, shorts, or what these call king size. But now, if you want people to understand what you're talking about, you say I want Marlboro Red shorts, which is considered the alternative to hundreds. Those are called shorts. Those are called king size. That's what I tell them, but they're not good listeners. Well,
Hi, Trouble. You want to go outside with me? Oh, I almost walked into that.
sitting in an English garden waiting for the sun. You might want to drag one of those chairs over here to the shade.
Okay.
If the sun don't come, we'll sit around and sitting in the English rain. I am the Eggman. Woo! I am the Eggman. Woo! I am the walrus. Goo goo goo. If you just put it over here, then I could put this over here. It's hard to. Oh, that's why. Ah, now I got both of us. Ah. These are the times that try men's souls. Now we've got an awning unraveled that we never really should have unraveled.
Yeah.
What are we gonna do? Well, I think what I'm gonna do is cut it
Cut
off.
it down, yeah.
Just gonna cut it along the top, then I'll take that whole structure
That's our
down.
ecology that we have.
A big thing that take a while.
Yeah.
I like that thunder.
Me too.
I wish it would just like lightning right over there.
Who knows? We are far enough that it could.
Be cool if we could get an up close lightning strike on video.
I used to do that. That's so funny.
Try to get an up close lightning strike on video.
Yeah.
That would be cool. Did you go chasing lightning?
No, but when I was in the area, I would always keep my camera on the weather.
Excellent joke by Steven today. When
Oh my God! Yes.
Steven
Oh my
and
God,
Sarah
so funny.
were trying to go up this river looking for the waterfall, and it had dried up. And Steven said, "Well, you know what they say, don't go chasing waterfalls."
That's such a good one.
That is a great show. I am excited for it every week. It's like, and it never disappoints either. It's tense watching it, but not too tense.
Yeah.
Not so tense that I cringe myself out of the room, you know? There's honest, tense FE situations because Jeff's playing a somewhat different game than the rest of them.
Yeah. He is.
But he's winning the battle for hearts and minds with the TV audience, I think. I think people see the group is ganging up on him.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't think I think they're editing it very fairly, and I think everybody in that group is thinking the TV audience is siding with them. But I think at least half the TV audience is siding with Jeff. I know I am.
Yes. I'm siding with Jeff.
I like his anti-communist rhetoric too.
It is very anti-communist.
He says, "What is this, socialism?
Yeah.
Where is all this socialism coming from?" Who do you think is going to win it? If you had to put a bet down.
So I think Matt.
So Rachel says she thinks Matt's going to win it.
But it's tough because Waz is playing a game, and he's good at finding shit.
Well, here's the thing. we know that there's going to be elimination challenges after day 42.
Oh, that's true.
Okay, because it goes to 45 days maximum. It ends at 45. So if they still have some people left after 42 days, it's going to be some sort of head-to-head elimination challenge. There'll probably be one before then that gets rid of half the people. But maybe not. I don't know. The show wants to keep as many people around and have good dynamics, so they might eliminate two or something, you know?
Yeah, they will. They will. Probably two.
But probably in this upcoming challenge, the losing.
I'm thinking they will still be tied to each other's fates, as in like if one person taps, then like the rest.
Well, right now they're broken into two teams of four. So what I'm thinking is they'll have two challenges, and each challenge, the losing team has to eliminate somebody. They have to vote or whatever. Or maybe they just have one challenge.
Yeah, yeah.
And so then Jeff's team is going to be like, well, should we lose and just eliminate Jeff?
Yeah, that could be.
Or it could be the winning team gets to pick who gets eliminated from the losing team.
That could be too.
Yeah. Obviously, they're going to want to get rid of Matt if Matt's team loses, and they're probably going to want to get rid of Jeff. But then that changes the strategy, right? It's like, well, who's really the strongest person on that team that we want to get rid of? Do we want to keep Jeff and sow dissent in their team if it plays like that, you know? I mean, I think Steven's a dark horse to win the whole thing.
That's a good choice. He's been consistent. He's been like,
He's steady. If it comes down to skills challenges head to head, who can kill a deer fastest or something, Matt's got a big advantage, but he also has cut his finger.
Yeah.
So that takes away the advantage a little bit.
Yeah, it does. Because he can't bow hunt.
But it was impressive the way he adapted and got all those frogs.
Frogs and the crab, like 45.
Yeah, he just fucking, with just a fish hook and no bait, caught like 40 frogs. It's crazy.
Yeah, it was really impressive. Like,
but Gary was even more impressive.
Gary was so impressive, and he's underrated for that reason. Like,
Gary went into this Africanized honeybee hive with an axe, chopped that fucker open with bees all over his ass.
All over him.
Getting stung and smoking it, and then they just got so much honey. It was unbelievable. Yeah. It was possibly the biggest food score in Naked and Afraid history. Probably. Like, okay, this big game with a bigger food score, but really, honey has so many calories in it.
Yeah, it's carbohydrates, sugars, real sugars.
And every time I've seen on Naked and Afraid somebody get honey, they always have the same reaction, like, oh my God, it's like electricity shooting through my body.
It makes, we're like, to the point where Dan is like taking the extra.
Yeah, well, Dan made himself some enemies there by doing that.
He did. Was not happy, and Gary wasn't happy either. Gary was like, I should have been.
Yeah, if anyone's gonna get the pick of the litter here, it should be me.
Yeah, I mean, really though, it's true. It was absolutely right. And usually I side with Dan because I like him, but that was like.
But Gary should have been smart and given Jeff some honey, because Gary was thinking he could keep it hidden from Jeff entirely, but that's not going to happen.
Jeff found out.
Well, there's too much celebrating going on. Of course, they're going to figure out something's going on.
Yeah.
And
he was like, he's like coming over to me all buddy, but where's the honey?
Right, where's the honey? Well, see, Jeff got the best score of all the things. He got the 3 hides, and he stayed warm and dry the whole time at that location. And the other people were freezing their ass off.
And at that point, he wasn't even gonna trade because he knew everyone was against him. So he was like, I might as well just keep him for myself.
Yeah. Next week's going to be some high drama, though. There's a showdown between Matt and Jeff next week. I showed little pre-lights of that, you know?
Yeah.
So we'll see what happens. Matt's not a big Jeff fan.
No, he's not.
But you know what? Matt, was it Matt who dissed Jeff who said, like, basically, I don't respect your skills at all?
Yeah.
That was uncalled for
Yeah, that
because
was.
Jeff has
Yeah,
mad
it was like,
skills.
whoa. Like,
Jeff has mad skills.
Jeff does have skills. Like, hi butterfly, hi butterfly. I try to talk to butterflies sometimes to get their attention, and I make believe that they hear me and come over to me, but I don't know.
You have to use the Japanese art of chi management. And so then the butterfly will come land right on your finger. And you're perfectly still, and you're just covered in butterflies. And then the shinobi walks up, and you turn your head, and the butterflies all fly away, and they realize, oh, there's a person there. It's the master. That's how it works.
Wow.
Yeah.
That would be some.
All right, let's go inside.
To be honest, our wedding is a pretty big lifetime event for me.
Yeah, it is. It is for me, too. It's my actual wedding. My previous ones were faulty.
Well, they were the ones to get you to help me do stuff when it comes to weddings, because I don't know shit about it. Like,
Well, Rachel accused me of throwing her under the bus the other night at bingo. I don't think I threw you under the
no,
bus.
you weren't. I was just embarrassed.
Well, I just said, if the guy's gonna help somebody, I said you should help her, not me. She's gonna take longer than me, probably. It sounds like I'm farting every time I get up. Well, maybe I am farting, but I don't think I was in this particular instance. I have been farting a lot lately. Today's been a party day. But we remedied Rachel's real big fuck up recently when we brought the groceries in and she didn't put a bag of frozen dinners into the freezer and I had to throw them all away.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
That's fine, Rachel. This is the last time you'll ever have to hear about it because today we remedied the problem and got more frozen dinners. Now we got a freezer full of frozen dinners.
Thanks. I'm glad that we remedied the problem. I don't like being part of the problem. It's stressful.
Well, I was in the kitchen. I was cleaning up. Rachel was sleeping or napping or whatever in the bedroom. And I said, I saw them on the chair over the red table, these frozen dinners that never made it into the freezer. And I said, Rachel!
Yeah.
Like that. And
Oh my God,
immediately she got up from the bed and came into the kitchen to see what was going on.
I don't like getting in trouble.
Michelle Way, you know the pain then. It was like 24 hours, so we had to toss them. Yeah, we had to toss them. But
I feel so bad.
you know, it's like, hey, I fucked up at the beginning of the power outage and thought it was just going to be brief and didn't move all the food out into the snow when we could have in the summer, remember?
Oh, yeah.
I mean, in the winter, back in the winter when there was snow. We had to throw out a whole fridge freezer worth of stuff because I just said, oh, I'm sure the power will come back on soon, and it just never did. And then, like, it was too late. We had all this snow outside, too. We had no reason to lose anything. Of course, the next time, what happens? I take everything out of the fridge, and sure enough, the power comes right back on in like 3 hours. So that's just how life works when you're an intuitard, I guess.
That's how life works when you're in the mountains and there's a snowstorm and you're coming from.
Well, I don't blame your dog for not eating the jalapenos, Michelle. Bacon wrapped cream cheese filled jalapenos. Jalapenos are a little spicy for dogs, I think. We got Trouble his own bed. Cameron, last time he came up here, was nice enough to bring us this bed as a present. And
Yeah,
Capillo,
Sofia's been loving
Capillo
it.
took to it right away. And then Trouble sometimes wants to sleep in it, so we got a separate bed that's bigger. Trouble doesn't really fit in that one that well, but he'll fit in that one over there. We got that today at the pharmacy. As we getting my prescription filled is never straightforward.
No.
So it's like even when I get the doctor to prescribe me Vyvanse instead, and the guy goes, "Yes, we have it. You're gonna fill it."
Yeah, okay. So, first we get the lady at the counter.
Remember, first last week I said to him before I got the prescription change, I said, "Well, do you have Vyvanse?" She said, "Yes, we have Vyvanse." Then the pharmacist said to me, "Yes, we have Vyvanse, or if we don't, we can order it. It'll come right in." So I said, "Okay, fine." I got him to switch me to Vyvanse. I go down there this morning. They say, "Yes, we have the Vyvanse."
Yeah, you were like, I took your advice and I switched it over to Vyvanse. My doctor should have sent it in. Did he send it in? She checks. She's like,
Yes,
yes, they did, and we have the Vyvanse.
and
you're
give
like,
us 30 minutes.
Yeah.
So we went grocery shopping, took the groceries to the car, ate supermarket chicken and bread, and drank kombucha in the car. Can I finish this since you're drinking that? No.
You could have some of
No,
it.
no, I get you. I could tell right away. That's fine. You want it. And the only reason I wanted it is because I'm lazy. I'll just be less lazy and go get myself another beer. Anyway, so we get back in there. It's been more than 30 minutes. Still haven't filled it. So let's go walk around and buy something. Amusingly, this guy, as I said to Rachel as we walked out, I'm like, this guy thinks he can get by on his African charm, and he's not wrong. He is quite charming. Anyway, so we went outside, we walked around. Then we go back in there, and we're walking around. Finally, I get a call. I go up there. He goes, "Oh, it's this much money," and it was expensive. It was like over $350, you know. And I said, "Well, can you get any discount on it or anything?" So this is with the discount. I'm pretty sure it's name brand, not generic. I got. I said, "Well, yeah, you know, I'll get it. It's expensive, but I got no choice." And he calls me back again, and he says, "Oh, I got some bad news. The Vyvanse we have is expired, so I can't give it to you." And I'm like, "What?" He's like, "It's expiring at the end of the month." You gotta be kidding me. Well, can you give me it until it expires, like as much of it as you can? And he said yes, and he gave me 25 of my 30 pills. So finally I got it, you know, after all of that rigmarole. I've been trying to get my drugs since last Monday. But I got them. And personally, I'm feeling pretty happy with the Vyvanse. It's not as obviously like you're on drugs.
No, it's not at all.
It's more subtle. But I feel full of Vyvanse. I feel like I have vitality, vigor, vim. I'm like what I was this morning when you saw a live stream. If you watched it, you know, this morning's live stream I wasn't on any drugs. Last week's plus live streams I haven't been on any speed. Basically the same. A lot of people say they can't tell the difference between me on speed and me not on speed. But, you know, I can tell the difference.
I can. But I, like,
You know me quite well.
yeah, I'm with you all the time, so.
Rachel and I have even been intimate before in a romantic, sexual way. So,
Ooh.
so we're pretty close, this lady and me. We're like two peas in a pod. A pod that's just the right size for two peas. We're not two peas in a 3-pea pod. You must notice in how your mind operates, huh? Well, I notice in how motivated I feel to do things, or how much things seem like, oh, I gotta, oh, oh, I don't feel like, that's much more me not on speed. When I'm not on speed, a lot of times I don't feel like meow meow meowing. And it's pretty important to meow 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 if what you got to do is meow meow meow. But I will say I was very impressed by Rachel's leading the charge and getting us to get things done this weekend about the wedding, make some phone calls that I was not looking forward to making, but we had to make, And we got a lot of stuff taken care of. We're gonna win the Wedding Task Accomplishment of the Year award. We still need to get wedding bands. So we're gonna have to go to a jeweler that sells just plain gold wedding bands, I'm not sure if we're gonna get gold, platinum, or white gold.
It's up to you, really.
I think it's up to you, because I don't really care.
I don't mind if it's a different color at all. So I guess whatever uses.
Because your engagement ring is platinum.
Yeah.
So I'm inclined to think we should get platinum rings.
Okay.
To go with your engagement ring. I know you say you don't care, but you wear a lot more silver than gold. It seems to be, well, you're wearing gold like around your neck right now.
Yeah.
But it seems like in rings you wear a lot more silver. Is that just because you have more silver, or because you like it better?
Because I have silver.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't know. Like, my parents had originally gold wedding bands. My mom, I think, lost hers, or my dad lost his or something, and then he never got another one, but this is very troublesome. I did a poker. There. That's more like it. And more. Again. And even more. Poke, 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 poke. Yeah. Now we're talking. Now we're making sandwiches with cheese biscuits. There. We seem to only have one bong around here. Where's the other bong?
I don't know. Oh, upstairs. I have it. Hold on. Let me get it. Sorry, I forgot that I was using yours.
I don't know which is which, Rachel, so. People with ADHD experience meth differently from somebody normal. So is this true with pot also? I don't know. I think that if people smoke pot a lot, like I do, then everybody experiences it basically the same, which is to say it kind of stops getting you high. It doesn't really do much to you. But as far as initial experiences, I don't know. I would say that action types, which is a more correct terminology for the pathologizing expression, people with ADHD, But people with action functions first, at least from my own experience, as an ENTP, amphetamines make me much more productive and don't have a lot of negative side effects compared to other types, compared against other types. Yeah, alcohol is a great ADHD medication, but it's got terrible side effects. Well, maybe I left one outside or something, or you left one outside. I don't know. We could share one for right now. It's not like it's not like we have smoked so many bong rips that we need 2 bongs. Thanks, Vyuk. So, all amphetamines, methamphetamine, all the way down to like that horrible, shitty amphetamine I took first before I got on Adderall. What was it called? I forget what it's called. But it wasn't good. But all different amphetamines have basically the same impact on me. They make it easier for me to transition from thinking about doing something to actually doing it. And an action type is anybody with extroverted intuition or extroverted sensing as their dominant function. If you have extroverted intuition as a dominant function, then action for you is taking language action, ideational action. It's creating something out of either words or music or something like that, right? If it's extroverted sensing, then it's the other half of the action equation. It's the actually executing ideas, following through, completing tasks, stuff like that. So, so for me, the easy part of the action is this part where I'm just talking on the live stream. The hard part of the action is putting in the title and pushing go, which fortunately YouTube has made require as little SE as possible. It's got good TE behind it. It's got Google behind it, you know. Yeah, sure, ENFPs can get physically restless. I bounce my knees all the time. You know, I do this a lot. I move around. I get up and go outside, smoke half a cigarette, just one hit of a cigarette. Sometimes I come right back inside just because I like to get up and down, and I'm move aroundy, right? But that is a combination of 4th slot SI and 8th slot SE. It's just it's a way of venting excess, a way of attaining some sort of attentional connection with sensory functions that I'm deprioritizing consistently all the time. I'm deprioritizing them. As your conflictor, do you hate ISFPs? No, I don't dislike ISFPs at all. I think I get along well with ISFPs. But then again, it's not like we feel any connection really, right? I get along well with them because they don't really have anything to say. I've got plenty to say. And they're easy, pleasant company, you know. I find typing them to be boring because I have them typed like right away. Any polar types are easy to type right away. And increasingly for me now, TE polar is the other easiest type to type right away. Of course, SI polar is pretty obvious as well. It's a little harder to distinguish 7 from 8 with SI than it is with TE though. NE is very easy to tell for me, but I I don't have a good solid test that I can say everybody apply this test and you'll get the same results. But I can tell really easily with any polar. Um, Although, to be honest, I gotta admit, I think I might have mistyped this lady the other day. I typed her as INTJ. I think she may have been actually an ISFP. Same four conscious functions, different order. Um, I didn't test the NE enough. But the one test I gave, she gave rather an NE polarish answer. She only gave me two possible things. So I may have mistyped that lady. But there's a lot to suggest she was an INTJ, but if I really just went straight by the tests, but she did test FE polar, so I should have tested NE more. I don't know. I feel uncertain about that lady. I feel like I did an inadequate job with that lady because I should have tested NE more. To make sure, I should have nailed down for sure whether she was FE polar or NE polar. Because she was either an INTJ or an ISFP. And, that's easy to get those two confused because they have the same absolute values. Both of them have FI and NI as absolute values. So, I should have done a better job with that lady. Oh well, I do the best. I'm not. It's not like I didn't try hard or something, or that I wasn't caring. It just sometimes I'm not as good as other times, and that's just how it is. Which two types are the least chatty types in your experience? ISFP and ISTP, the NE polar types. They're the least chatty. They have the chattiness of a rock. You ask them a question, they say one answer, that's it. And you go, okay. You want to expand on that a little? The answer is no, they don't. I think Rachel's calling her dad, maybe. ESFJ, INFP most chatty. ENFP most chatty. I don't know about ENFPs being, actually, they are really chatty. ESFJs also quite chatty. ISFJs can be quite chatty. Depending on who I'm chatting with, I can be quite chatty. Like when we met those nice neighbors with the little kids, they've got a tough life, though, I gotta say. He works 4 days in a row in Oakland, staying overnight in Oakland for 4 days, and he comes back for 3 days and goes and works 4 days. He's got to commute to Oakland, there once a week and back once a week. Anyway, meanwhile, she refers to herself as a happily married single mom, which I thought was pretty funny. I think she's an ISFJ. I'm not sure what he is, but FE for sure. The four of us were all FE types, and we chatted really smoothly with each other. It was real easy squeezy. So we invited them to the wedding. Hopefully they'll show up. I think they will because she knew their calendar. Of course, she knew their calendar. She was like, well, we're leaving for camping July 11th. It was their beautiful Coleman camper that was crushed in the snows. But they had it fully insured. It was a brand new, beautiful Coleman camper. And they had it fully insured, so insurance covered it, They got it. They're currently constructing an actual wooden construction to put their new camper under because they're not going to run the risk of another collapse from their kind of wimpy metal like parking cover thing they had. Anywho, INFPs poets. Yeah, I think INFPs express themselves a lot. It could be poetry, it could be visual arts, it could be dancing, it could be, there's a lot of different possible ways you can express yourself. And with any FI especially, I think you're less limited to just the language expressions of any than any TI is. So, like my friend Liz, she's an INFP and is a beautiful visual artist. She makes brilliant stuff. The image of Karate Girl, she drew that picture. It's great. But that's not just her only great picture. She's drawn a number of great pictures. The creative adult is the child who survived. That's bullshit. You don't have to survive anything to be creative. You're born a certain cognitive function type. I was born creative. You know, I got somebody writing in my middle school yearbook that I shouldn't have been in orchestra. I should have been in choir because I sing all the time when I'm walking down the halls in school. So I was doing that in middle school. I was like that in elementary school. My third grade teacher said, "Oh, Eric, you should really join this Pasadena Boys Choir thing. You sing all the time." I was singing all the time my whole life. So how do you explain that? It wasn't because I survived anything. Although I did survive some traumatic injuries when I was very little that I don't remember, including I have done one of those circle walking things, you know, they put babies into, and or toddlers. And I was walking down the driveway. I guess I hit a rock or something, and I went straight forward and cracked my skull open right here. If you could feel this, you'd be like, "Oh my God," because it's clearly like this crack in my skull that's been was healed and made my forehead pointy right here. Anyway, there was that one. And then I burned my hand really bad when I was like 9 months old. These two fingers were fused together until I was 18, and I had an operation to separate them. So I did have 2 traumatic physical injuries in my first year or 2. I don't know when the head one happened exactly. And then I had more injuries in my childhood too that I do remember. Like the time I went over the front handlebars of my bike because somebody's skateboard went under my bike, and I slid on the cement and got road burn all on my chest. I remember that one. I got injured at choir camp when we were playing throw rocks at each other, and I got thrown a rock right here, and I'm just gushing blood down my face. I had to take me to the emergency room. I also injured my chin one time at choir practice, banged it into the drinking fountain, and gushing blood again, you know. But the worst thing I ever saw at choir was I saw a boy break his arm, fall out of a tree, climbing a tree before choir practice, and he fell out of the tree and broke his arm, and his bone was sticking out. And Mr. Bamer running with him in his arms, you know, screaming like, "Call the paramedics," or whatever he was screaming, you know. I have that memory rather dramatically struck in my mind, you know. So it was the 70s and the 80s, and there wasn't a lot of like helmets or safety belts or anything like that. We didn't do those things back in those days. Helmets were for sissies. Reflectors were also considered for sissies. All the boys I knew took the reflectors off their bikes. I was not allowed to take the reflectors off my bike. But, you know, we knew then, and I still know now, technically, reflectors are for sissies. Who needs to be safe when riding your bike at night? Nobody. I hope we don't have any sissies around here who wear helmets and have reflectors on their bikes. That kind of pansy-ass stuff's un-American. No. These days, I wouldn't mind reflectors. I'm not going to wear a helmet riding a bicycle. It's just dumb. I never have in my life. Why start now? I spent my whole childhood crashing my bike, and I was fine. So I was known, and I hated this. It bugged the shit out of me. But I was known as the kid who always crashed his bike. I hated being known as that. I did not want to be known as that. I was like, I ride my bike just as well as everybody else. The reason I crashed my bike all the time is because I was always reading books while I was riding my bike. Which is not a good way to avoid crashing your bike, just put it that way. I just crashed straight into the parked car when I was riding my bike. Riding no-handed, reading a book on my way to middle school. crash fucking square into this car like at full speed. That really interrupted the story. That's how little I think of SE as doing things, right? As a kid, I thought I could ride my bike and read a book at the same time. Riding your bike's not really doing anything. That's an 8-slot SE there. You can't ride a bike and read a book at the same time without crashing. Not for very long, trust me. You'll crash eventually. You may get away with it 1 day, 2 days, but you'll crash soon enough. Then you'll have to stop reading books while you're riding your bike just to get it up. You're like, I've crashed too many times now. I'm tired of the boys make fun of me for crashing my bike so much. I don't like it. I don't want to be known as the boy who crashes his bike all the time. Funny thing is, I never crash my car. Of course, I don't attempt to read books while driving. I will roll joints while driving, but that's easy. It just takes the nimble fingers of an experienced joint roller like me. And there you go. Just drive with your knees for a little while. So anyway, I guess I should do some sort of chore since I'm on speed. So that's supposedly what I've been waiting for to do some chore, right? I guess I'll scrape some paint. You guys want to scrape some paint with me? Not paint, gray stuff, cement. I'll scrape some ESTJ artifact off of the wall. Put there by the ESTJ. I want it gone because it was coming off partially, so you might as well take it all the way off. And it's dumb, and it covers over the drainage holes on the retaining wall. So of course it's going to come off, and also it's going to interfere with the drainage. So I don't know what they were thinking. Well, that's what I think they are, is drainage holes. I could be wrong. Nobody informed me that those holes right there, if you can see them, are drainage holes. But I don't know what else they'd be. Yeah, you can see them. I don't think you should cover those things over. That's for sure. I think you should cover your mom's face over. I've thought that for a long time. I'm putting on some gloves. Gloves, you say, askance? Yes, gloves. But Eric, why? Well, because when I miss what I'm aiming for, then my hand goes up against the wall and it'll scrape it and I'll say, ow! With these gloves, I prevent that from occurring. Okay, I'm going to bring you as close as I can and hope we have enough Wi-Fi. So I forgot to get more cutlets when I was at the store. The Woodland friends are going to be quite mad at me. But I'll have to go get more cutlets tonight or tomorrow. I don't like that sound at all. That's a horrible sound. All right, let me try my knife a little bit. That works pretty well, see? It seems to definitely work a little better than that scraper. I'm trying to avoid doing the whole thing with the pressure washer just because it uses a lot of water, for one thing. And while we aren't on well water, it's also not the case that we're on like regular municipal water. We're on water tower water. I don't want to hog our portion of it too much, you know. Right now it's a wet year. It's probably not a big deal, but I'm trained to be water conscious. And that method of getting this shit out uses a lot of water. This method, on the other hand, uses zero water. Just uses Eric's arm strength and passion for getting this stuff off. Well, that's the juicy part right there. You can really feel the juice on that part. Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's juicy. Look at that. Look at that juice. Look how much juice there is. That's a lot of juice right there. That's a lot of juice out of one orange. Oh, yeah, that's good. That's coming off like bliggity bloff. Okay, let me get some of these pieces out from my shoe. There. Okay. Some places are a lot easier to get than others. Try to find the easier places. Save the harder places for the pressure washer. Like that spot right there, that's juicy. That gives you a lot of bang for your buck. There's also a lot of technique to this, you know? You gotta have the right techniques for the right spots. Of course, I've been playing around with this for a while now, trying to take this gray stuff off different ways. Try to get a good rip, but only some spots are susceptible to it, you know? That's a pretty good spot. Ah, there's a juicy spot. When it's juicy, it's like taking out the shell of a hard-boiled egg. That's when it's maximally juicy. Whew, my right hand is sore. Oh, I left you over there and you couldn't see anything that whole time. My bad. What was I thinking? How foolish of me. Let me try to do a better job this time. Oh, I know what the problem is. Is that right? Yeah. Okay. So I'm going to try it left-handed for a while because my right hand's tired of doing it. Yeah, left-handed I'm so much lamer. This part's coming out pretty good. Fire's coming up, okay. Ah, horrible, horrible. This part down here is tough. Well, I have some surprises up my sleeve for this gray stuff. So I came equipped with not just one tool. All right, let me go get what I call the solution. It's a good rip right there. Now let me just get the easy stuff here. This is good. That comes out pretty good. All right, let me get the solution. Okay, here we go. I'll be back. Okay, here we go. This is the solution. You can get like any part basically if you meow it. Of course, it's a little bit slow. But you can get some chunks off too like that, you know. Plus you get start places. Like that. See? See how you can start places with it? What I really should do is probably sharpen this thing. But it just seems to be functioning pretty well. This great stuff. It has caused me so much heartache. So many hours of woeful, tender times. Where I become tender with woe. I need a hat. It's too sunny out here. I'm going to get my hat. I'll be right back. Oh no, I did that. I meant to never do that. Oh well. Not that big of a deal. Okay. So I got my biggest hat with a big sun. Okay. Now, back to work we go, except this time, Eric's got a hat. That breeze is nice. Keep coming, breeze. I like you. You're welcome to my party. I like the sound of that thunder, too. It'd be cool if it rained. Uh-huh. Right there, huh? Okay. That's where I'll go then. Well, I'm going to have to do a fair amount of the rest of this with the power washer. It's like, this is too laborious to do it all by hand. But I can do more parts that come off easy if I can find them. Like down here looks pretty ripe. You gotta get the ripe parts, that's the thing. If it's not ripe, it's not coming off easy. That's for sure. The thunder agrees with what I'm saying. Okay, let's go down here more. Oh, I've lost you again. I left you behind a world where you can't see. Hi, darling. Working on the wall a bit here.
I see that. This weather is so funny.
I know, we got thunder, we got sun, we got clouds. A teeny bit of raindrops so far, but not really any rain.
I spoke with my dad. He's renting a car.
Okay, so we don't have to worry about that?
No, we don't.
Okay, cool.
Same thing with my mom. She's getting her own car, and we don't have to worry about her either.
Good.
I don't know about her itinerary, but like I would like to do something the night before.
We don't have to, whatever you want to do, sweetie. We don't have to
I
do
would
anything.
like to. Like I think it would be nice to like go out to dinner
You
before.
want to go out to dinner?
Yeah.
Sure, okay. Let's go to, we can't get reservations at 1850. So we should go someplace else where we can get reservations.
And see if they take reservations for parties of like 20.
Yeah, we could. We could call and ask them about that. That's, if you want to do that, go ahead and make that call. Find out. They probably, I'm not sure if they're, yeah, I think they're open now. Yeah, it's almost 4 o'clock. They're open.
Okay. I'll call.
So Rachel wants to have a rehearsal dinner at 1850 on Friday night before. I was thinking we should go play bingo, but she's advanced her own agenda here, which I'm glad for. I want her to, you know. But you can see the VyVant's doing its job with her. She's busy attending to stuff, just like I am. Oh, because it's Monday, that's why.
Yeah.
I forgot.
Wednesday.
Okay. Hey, this is the hammer sometimes makes it come loose. That's a good way to get the small pieces, actually. Just come right off if you just hit them. Hey, I've lost you guys again. You have to tell me when I've gone too far. You keep forgetting to tell me. See, like these things. A little bits come out just to hit him with a hammer. That's pretty good.
Priya says, tell Eric I will leave a message in the comment section about the concrete wall I know an easy fix.
Oh, really?
Apparently.
Does he know this gray stuff that I'm taking off of it is concrete itself? This is not paint. This is concrete I'm taking off. All right, well, I will read your easy fix before I do any more work. We'll see if it's as easy as you say. Maybe I can stop wasting my time doing this. This is very effective. I'm really happy I found this hammering technique here for the small pieces. All right, I'm going to go and look at VyVanTastic's thing, what he has to say. Then I'll come back out here and maybe do a little bit more. I'll get a drink while I'm inside. I've got my Rudolph the Red-Nosed Eric Zit right on the tip of my nose. It's because I like to bring a little bit of Christmas spirit to June.
Everywhere you go.
Well, especially in June. A June Christmas is something a lot of people don't do. They might do a July Christmas, but not June. So I like to fill the gaps. Okay. Let's see what VyVanTastic says about how to better do what I'm doing badly. Am I doing it badly? I am more than willing to believe that I am. Just tell me what I should do differently. I'm not attached at all to the idea that I'm doing this well currently. Rachel, would you mind turning on the air conditioning? Whatever it's at right now is fine.
Oh, you want me to turn it off?
No, turn it on. Put it on cool. It's currently on off. Put it on to cool. Whew. Well, that was a lot of work. The hammering method seems like the best method now. Let's see if VyVanTastic has something more to say. You're going to have to put it here. I don't see any comment section yet because this is still a live stream. No comments allowed. Put it here. VyVanTastic. If you need to put a link, I'll make you a moderator temporarily. Oh, I can't make you a moderator with this account. God, why over there? I know it's all hard. It's like, and now already things ain't hard. Okay, VyVanTastic. Are you going to tell me? Or should I just go back outside and resume what I was doing? The poetry of working on the wall is poetry that's fun for you and all. It's poetry to see me hammer at it. Gee, wow, what a wonderful time for everybody. Sorry, my poem fell apart at the end there. Whew, it's hot as the dickens.
It is.
I'm waiting for that conditioned air to blow the Arctic winds of coolness upon me. I should have closed the window down here. I realized I'd left it open when I looked at it earlier. Yeah, I'm taking off this lavalier mic because I want you guys to enjoy the benefits of the phone being charged. I'm going to close this window. I want to know VyVanTastic's wall solution. Everybody wants VyVanTastic's wall solution right now. Everybody wants VyVanTastic's wall solution right now. Everybody wants VyVanTastic's Yeah. Everybody wants VyVanTastic's wall solution right now. We want to see and hear the answer to the question, what is the way of the wall? Currently, I'm just using it to teach myself karate. Get the gray stuff. Show me get the gray stuff. That's how I block. But I'd rather get the gray stuff off faster. You got a good solution. You got to talk sweetly to it. Is that what it is? You got to talk it talk it off the wall. Come on, you don't really want to be on that wall. You want to be down there in pieces on the ground with your friends, don't you? No, Winston's mom robbed it from a park ranger and then sent it to me as a gift. It's extra prized because she had robbed it from a park ranger. It has the sweat stains of real wilderness experience. It came with those from an actual ranger who wrestled more than one Sasquatch over the course of his career. You're 34, Misfortune? Well, is that years or months? Are you 34 years or 34 months? If you're 34 months, you are extremely advanced. I'm very impressed. At less than 3 years old, you're carrying on coaching conversations with adults here online and doing a great job. I'd say put you in the gifted class. Your age is 64. My age is 52. 52 days old. Closing in on 2 months. And I'm loving breakfast straight from the teat. What do I want? I could live on this all liquid diet forever. You're 12. 12 decades old. 120, huh? Doing well for you. You look spry for 120, CJ, I gotta say. Have you been eating a lot of vegetables? VyVanTastic made big promises about a wall solution. But look, where's my wall solution? It's nowhere to be found. I think VyVanTastic was pitching the virtues of a cake he hadn't baked yet. That's what I think. He didn't really have a wall solution. He's just gonna say, you just gotta be persistent. That's his solution. I already know that VyVanTastic. There's no business like wall business, like no business I know. Chipping up the grits of everywhere you go. I guess VyVanTastic was just lying. I hoped for more from you, VyVanTastic. Your wall solution is nothing. It's just invisibleness. It's just the invisibleness of no solution at all. Okay. Capito, you're sitting on the table. In trouble, you're sitting in that chair over there. But nobody's sitting in the new chair. Why don't you try out the new chair? We got it for you at the CVS today. So that you both have your own chairs. Oh, I see. If you're kind of cat, please subscribing to your channel rather than giving me any kind of wall solution. Thanks a lot for your hard work. Because right now I'm thinking you're kind of your hard suck at giving me wall solutions. You're great at subscribing to CJ. Not so great at solutions for my wall. Well, what is this VR called Kyak? Hey, VR called Kyak. You stink! Uh-oh, VR called Kyak. You stinked by Tiffany. That's bad. Oh, I believe that's bad. That's terrible. It's like the exact opposite of hot air balloon. He just turned 27, but he still feels like he's 9 in his heart. His heart is as the tender wonder of a 9-year-old. His spleen has the bitter, jaded resignation of a 62-year-old. I lost my clothes a long time ago. I can't really wear my clothes. But then I realized, Tommy, you don't need any clothes. You're so hot, no matter what you are. It doesn't even matter. If it says no shirt, no shoes, no service, I just kick the door and say, give me some shit. And they do. I say goodbye. I say goodbye, Tiffany. That's how Tiffany does it. But the weird night, creepy also. Yeah, Dottie's right. You're not creepy dolls. You're creepless dolls. Excuse me, I'm not a doll, actually. Hi, Randy. You called me by my name. Yeah, I did. I know your actual name. Hello, Ferrando Cowan. Here's my horse. He was supposed to run in the Kentucky Derby, but he scratched because they said he wasn't a horse. Go up, Ferrando Cowan. Tiffany. Before I kick you out of my spurs. You don't have any spurs, Tiffany. I have spurs. I think from Angelo Kevin's right on this one, Tiffany. You actually don't have any spurs. Well, why are they stuck on the bottom of my legs? Those are your feet. Oh. I found them. You found your feet? Yeah. Now they belong to me. They always belonged to you, Tiffany. Like everything. No, not like everything. Oh. Why can't I sit on top of a little cowboy? Maybe because he's not actually a horse? It is a horse. Okay. You say so. Go get me a glass of sand to drink. Oh, I'm just gonna sit on his arm then.
That's even better.
There, I sit on his arm. Tiffany, it's really hard to hold you up. You dropped me from my little Cowan. Bad horse. You're a bad horse. I'm not a horse. Now, hold me like this, like a baby. Tiffany, this is awkward. Shh, it's okay for my little comment. So, I'm glad the kids are out having fun. Me, Sasquatch. Hello, viewing audience. Hi, Sasquatch. What's going on? Me looking for a weird knees lady. Why? Sasquatch feel horny. Sasquatch?
Wow, Sasquatch.
I knew you and DJ were hitting it, but Sasquatch no need labels. Well, what about weird knees lady? Does she need labels? Sasquatch no care whether weird knees ladies need labels. Oh, my dolls are here. Fiona Kid has just utterly failed to provide a solution to the wall, and what did he do? He got me to stop working on the wall for no reason. Alright. That's really kicking Eric in his SE right there. It's like, how much impetus to do that do you think I have? I'm just gonna get right up and go do it again? Maybe. Maybe I am. Future Kiyok was promising a mythical Northwest Passage. No such passage exists, Future Kiyok. So you're just wandering through Indian territory for no reason. I've tried all different kinds of things to get that gray stuff up that wall. There we go. Northwest Passage. Gotta go along. Even the pressure washer, it's like some of that stuff's really stubborn.
I'm gonna get the mail.
You should do that. Yes, you should. Here are the keys.
Thank you.
You're welcome. One of you cats need to try out the new bed.
What?
So one of those cats needs to try out the new bed.
Yeah. What else can we try out the new bed?
We got that new bed for you cats. You should try it out at least. Otherwise, you're being rude to us. I can't stand it like cats are rude today. This part looks juicy, right? Yeah, it does. Because it is juicy, as you see. It's juicy. Juicy AF. Juicier than your nephew. I should hope so. My nephew's actually 87 years old. Hey, how old are you? 9. I wonder how I pulled that one off. Okay. You can kind of see the spots where it comes up easy and spots where it doesn't. The hammering method is offering me a lot of pleasure. It's a good solution for stubborn spots. Like this spot here, just needed to be opened up. And you should really get some good rip out of it. Oh yeah, that's good juicy juice, right? Well, like this whole area here is tough, right? It needs to be cracked into. But there's a weak spot right here, I can tell. There. Got in there a little bit at least. Now I can start to rip it a bit. The hammer, I can feel the spots where it's a little lighter, like right there. Whew, that's tiring. Switching hands, of course, helps, but I'm not as deft with my left hand as I am with my right. I'm after all right-handed. The thing about any kind of work like this is to let the tool do the work. I should be spending less time just letting the hammer fall, not trying to put any strength into it, you know? Just letting the tool do the work. That's what my dad said, anyway. And he seemed to know what he was talking about with these kind of things. Or just about everything, really. He was kind of full of shit when it came to people. I didn't really understand people very well, but when it came to other things, he really knew what he was talking about, my dad. The wise guy, smart guy, correct guy. Which is most impressive of all. By and large, quite correct, given his anti-polar. It's very impressive. He was a wonderful man, a wonderful father. I'm grateful to him for all he did for me. Pain in the ass, too, the last few years, but, you know, goes to the territory of being old and sick and losing your wife, I guess. You earn being a pain in the ass. I might get a bigger hammer. Might work even better. Might work less well. Hard to say. I think I'll try it. Let me try it. Get a bigger hammer and see what works better. Okay. Let's see how a bigger hammer works. There's got these things too, which is good. That's pretty helpful. I think this works better. It's a little harder to wield. It's a little heavier. It's funny that it turns out the easiest way to get this shit off is probably a hammer. It's definitely tiring. But it did get it off pretty good. I think the smaller hammer is better. I don't think it increases the braking faster enough with the bigger hammer to justify the added weight. Smaller hammer is more precise and does less damage to the wall. Because either hammer is pretty tiring. This is less tiring. I'm not sure if the hammer is really faster. It's only for certain parts. You guys, I ask you please to not knock over the tripod. That's really irresponsible of you. I'm really disappointed. I thought I could trust you guys. In the new bed?
Nope.
In the old bed?
Yep.
Where's Capillo?
I don't know.
Not in the new bed.
Not in the new bed.
Well, they'll get used to it.
Yeah, they will.
Just gotta give them a little time.
Yeah. Especially him. He's like a warmer upper.
Yeah. It took him a while to be interested in the other bed, too. in the old bed, you know? He didn't warm to the bed right away, the old bed either.
True.
Whew. This is so tiring. It's a lot of wall to chip off with a hammer.
Yeah, guarantee if you say
Yeah, well, it's like, the thing is, there's areas of different thickness and different attachedness. So, it's like, you're right, if I focus on just the small ones, I can definitely eventually get the small ones. That's a good point. But not all the small ones come off as easy as others. As evidenced by this one, right? So I'm trying to get easy spots in general for the hammer. But it's hard to identify those spots. Like I want that. Boy, oh boy. Whew. Whew. Ah. Ah. Ah, it's tiring. Well, making progress anyway. Yeah, well, I don't want it to look arty. I want it to look like all this gray stuff's gone. But this is the biggest, hardest single task I have, so it's good that I'm kind of tackling it first, you know? My pants are falling down.
Oh no.
Oh. Wow. Oh. I'm about done for today, I think, with this. I am tired but fired. But that's eating enough. Even I stopped talking. How delightful. Summer's rain. We don't get a lot of summer's rains in California. Cherish this precious opportunity while we may. I'm not using any electrical power tools, so I don't have to worry about getting electrocuted. Except for the phone. Isn't that wonderful? A little June rain to cool me off and replenish our little stream. It's still going. It's not stopped rolling yet. Maybe this rain will help us stay even longer. It'd be great if that stream was still flowing when the wedding was happened. I have my doubts about that, but it's still going. It's June, you know. Summer thunderstorm. What could be better? It's quite warm out today, so the rain is really nice. That'd be great, thank you. Oh. What a pain in the ass this is. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
I'm gonna wrap this up relatively soon, but I figure I might as well keep going while I've got some momentum. It's all got to come off at some point, so whether it's today or tomorrow, the more I get done now, the less I have to do later. What time is it? I can't forget that thing.
Oh yeah, 5:21.
It's at 6 o'clock, right? Whew.
Good remembering.
I almost totally forgot about that. Well, that gives me a good reason to stop a good, about 25, 30 minutes before, because I want to maybe even take a shower because I'm all sweaty. So I should stop pretty soon. Well, I heard my reminder go off. I guess that's a good enough time to stop this. Okay. I'm exhausted anyway. I can't do this anymore, so I have to stop. Oh. Okay. Enough. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh. Sweet merciful Jesus Christ Almighty. That was exhausting. I don't really remember what it looked like before, so I don't know. Boy, oh boy, is that as tiring as anything ever. I have to go into the garage first. Can you take this for a second? So you're getting this to you a long time ago, probably.
My mom swore that I had ADHD also. She like took me to a neurologist and like they like tested me and he's like the neurologist was basically like, you just are the way that you are, like there's nothing wrong, you don't have ADHD. Thanks, Miss Fortune. Yeah. Yes. Look at this beauty.
Everything's wrong with my daughter.
That's a beauty. Yeah, like, I don't know, she wanted, like, something to be wrong with me.
Well,
Yeah. Her, yeah. Her first and second are my 7th and 8th. It was difficult, but, it doesn't really, like, matter a whole lot. I'm surprised Pee-Pee's outside. Oh, that's cute that you annoy your mom. She probably, like, secretly loves it.
who's mom?
Misfortunes.
Tickle about taking up the butt?
Oh.
I was not seeing her misfortune.
So, wait, you got iron. How can you get an X? I don't understand. Don't they have to give you a T or an F?
Well, some test me just say, well, you're this or that. I don't know.
Yeah.
I've never encountered such a one, but possible. Thank you, darling. We're going to wrap this up in just a little bit because I would like to do a little bit of an SI reset before this meeting with Home Fries McGee, waiting officiant.
I shouldn't be nervous. It's not like...
You're not auditioning for anything.
No.
I'm looking forward to it. I think it's going to be fun.
I think so too. It can't decide if you're a thinker or a feeler, then it's definitely not the right quiz.
I mean, sometimes it can be, if you're asking that question, am I a thinker or a feeler? That can be a difficult question to answer sometimes because you get type like INFJ. Rachel's absolute values are NI and TI. So, if you're asking values questions, she's gonna test out as a thinker. If you're testing to see which attentional manner somebody's using really as a regular tool and which one is more of a value, like I do, then you can distinguish them better. But if you're not aware of that, then it'd be easy enough to mistake an INFJ for a thinker. They're
Yeah.
very cold.
Yeah, and I think it also got me at like feelings when it comes to like friendships or like going out. Like I enjoy those things, but I'm still like
Well, I mean, the thing about INFJs is they have varying degrees of warm affect. Rachel's is pretty warm, but what I mean by they're cold is they're not actually seeking connection with people very much. And they're also not vibing with the arbitrariness of the world very much, which makes them a little bit distant in a way.
yeah, I've the way that I come across on personality database, like even on here sometimes is
I left a tool on the wall.
the way that I come across is like very introverted, um, especially next to Eric. Um,
Depends on the context. Like when we were at bingo, you were more talkative than me. Neither of us was very talkative.
no, I had to like concentrate at bingo.
Yeah. That took all our attention.
I didn't realize how like challenging it could be to have two.
I said before we left that bingo is not a game of skill, but I was wrong.
Yeah, me too. The people who were at our table won twice. They were like really into it. They go, I think, every month. So, yeah, maybe we'll see them.
Dwayne and Joyce. Good old Dwayne and Joyce.
Dwayne and Joyce.
This is going to make an awful screeching noise. It makes me go like this. Well, okay. I think we can agree. VyVanTastic works.
VyVanTastic works.
Because what you just got to witness there was Eric full blast tweaking out on the wall.
I called Delilah. I'm thinking about like getting the room ready for her.
Uh-huh.
And I wanted to see if she wanted to hang up her dress because then I will buy a freestanding like.
It doesn't have any hang-up closets in there? Well, she doesn't have to have that room. She could have a different room.
I bought.
This is about to be out of electricity.
Okay.
All right.
I bought a thing.
Oh, you did? Okay, cool. And so I can finish smoking the cigarette. Could you go plug this in inside?
Yeah.
Thanks.
I'm gonna put on some lip gloss and you guys can tell me what you think of it. It's a new color I got. It's called Spice. It's like not really a color that I would necessarily like go for, but it was recommended to me. So yeah, let me know what you think. Yes.
That lizard I put up on top of the wall is gone.
Really? That's good.
So either it lived and walked away, or a bird ate it or something.
Well, it was free game. That's good.
Yeah. There's gonna be cat roadkill. It might as well get used.
Yeah, I might as well. It's got like a caramel. Thank you, Winston's mom. I really love dresses.
It's funny how the live stream falls progressively further behind the longer we stream. Here, you know?
Yeah, I know.
I wonder why that is.
I don't know. It's the same way on my phone, too.
Well, like we caught up to the, we're not, just slows down or something. So I have it on 0.75 speed or something.
Thanks, Miss Fortune. Oops.
I want to get a nude latex bodysuit. And wear that as my primary, my primary outfit.
I like that.
It would be like pantyhose, but a little bit more
Hey.
harder to see through than pantyhose.
But it's latex, so you're kind of Lady Gaga.
Okay, maybe I don't want latex. I want nylon, but I want it thick mesh nylon so you can't see my penis
opaque.
through it. Yeah, opaque nylon, right. That's what I want.
That's very arty.
Yeah, an opaque nylon flesh-colored bodysuit.
You can star in a David Lynch movie.
Yeah. Except on the bodysuit, I'm gonna write David Lynch sucks ass. So maybe not. That might interfere with my ability to get a part in David Lynch's movies. That being that, now the outfit I'm really liking it. Now that it says David Lynch sucks ass on it. I got your Twin Peaks right here.
Oh, that's good too.
Because I got two penises. Oh, wait. I got your Twin Peaks right here. My boobs. All right, so we're going to have to wrap this up. And tie a bow on it. Put a pin in it, as they say. Because Rachel and I need to drink a glass of sand. So, after we drink a glass of sand, we need to meet with the wedding officiant. 15 minutes until that starts, and I do want to take a quick shower because I'm all sweaty. Yeah. And then underneath it in parentheses say, and so does Benson Gallo.
Yes.
The end. Love
Buffalo
Eric
66.
and Rachel.
Love Eric and Rachel.